Alrighty. Good evening, lovelies. It's disco time. What were we up to? Smoke some massive bonuses. Talk art. Let's do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I turn on.
Alright, ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Shimmering street.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this map?
Let me see.
It's the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
It says, his finger near the top of the segment of text. Just seems nice. It's a nice little place. It's got some good vibes.
No, it does not.
Perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into three separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
2 minutes just counting.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row
20.
has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
That mean. Spasm.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Tim, tell me about the holes.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, That does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Oh. What?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
200 over 18 is, yeah, but over 10. Super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess.
You know the answer already.
It's the
The
last
tingle
number.
in your index finger gave it away.
That's right. How did you know?
Jesus, that's rough.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think highly of his officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Strange.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what? Stuff.
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Okay, well, obviously can't follow that.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics.
Probably should doesn't matter. No. No.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the...
Skip one's very full, Bobby. Some more first. What else do we have to do? Art. Damages. Body down. Is it rock block, I believe? So we're gonna that one. Two of the hanged man's tattoos. If someone can decipher them, tell you. Probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. What's that? 2 specific people who know about tattoos.
Hello again, officer.
Sharp. Oh. Level 4. Sleeping guy? Sleeping guy's still sleeping.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Hour? 2 hours? Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, I be? Looks like drinking hasn't turned too well for me. I think you mentioned it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I forgot to serve me up. Everarch. Drinking hasn't gone great for me. Last 24 hours for
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Stain off the... Why would I lick the stain off the...
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
Back to glasses guy. Oh, that's it. It is all about money. It's all about...
Can I help you?
Trash key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Some clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
That's a weird way to say that. Maybe you were sleepwalking when you...
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
About me. Someone on the staff have put...
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with a crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Something else.
Yes?
Not the money I
Yes.
owe.
Have you got it? A lot.
Is it?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Oof. And we're basically there already. Nearly there.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
It's 5 o'clock. 2 hours east of here.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie?
Bow
Am I
tie.
wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Hi, why God?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
Don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I know this.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
I need to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Work. Perception? Speed gives a sigh. Speed the movie with Keanu Reeves. It's a good work. See yourself from above. You're passed out on the walls of the hostel room. From this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. Vision of what? Great white object. Sweet smell. Man's forgotten its name. Still remembers the feeling. Look. The feeling animates him. Instinctively reaches out for the feet of his friend. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Elysium 1. Maximum mag. I'm sure that's fine. Gotta get some mag. Alrighty. Kuno, I don't want to kill me again. 2 health. Or in hand. Zone.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500 real? 100 times the money we have.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Faln. I asked you what happened to his clothes. Must have seen them lying around?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering. I've already have pants. I've got some good pants as it is.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Bad idea to show him the mug. Let's not show him the mug. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
See you later, small boy. Alrighty. May take a while to find. To the harbor and ask for help. Get body down. Box is still a while away. Let's go. Harbor. Excuse me, guard now.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, Some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
No?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
Oh,
You sure are, my man.
what's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
It's the jam.
It's a traffic
Strawberry?
jam for the ages.
Raspberry?
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Oh, limbo. There we are.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly friends, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
And he smokes.
Nope, don't smoke.
Nods toward the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Spare some change for a working stiff.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Tell me about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
I should go on strike. Like, being on strike. Last 2 days is what Raphael thinks a strike is.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too. Rights.
Okay,
Alas.
but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Oh, game audio's tricky. What does that do? Better? Worse? Fixed every problem? Have it open in the background. See what happens if we turn that off. But now. Muted, but it might still have been. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
army. Oh, 2 Tommy Laom. What does this do?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Fix it. Turning off audio output capture. Sure.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What's that? There's a power crane. Oh, the Union wants a power crane. And to own the company. Half the company. I've had to rep. Strike negotiator. Know what's up. Wild Pines, we'll meet up soon. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Dollar bills, y'all. I should know.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Dances down the road toward something. Nice.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures?
So
The
true,
more
electrochemistry.
transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man? I'm hanging behind the hostel there.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Gauging me. Okay, I'll change the gate level back to default. Hopefully this is better. Thought dead man is not a lorry driver. Keep him busy. What are you busy with?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And what's your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest. You can't haul those, probably. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling? What kind of cop do we want to be? Are we a gullible cop who doesn't understand what you call it? Sarcasm? I think we are. I don't think Raphael has ever heard sarcasm before in his life. Nah, what are you actually holding?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of foul cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Can I have one?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty.
Machine?
Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
No, I'm not really interested. I just asked because it's my cop reflexes. Gotta be asking questions.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
Alright, something else.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Do I see anything in his eyes? I doubt it. Let's see.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
I'm so good at empathy. How are they familiar?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
And this is what it means to go even further beyond.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's southwest?
Excuse me?
Yeah, just look southwest together for a while. He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone? Raphael, you missed someone so hard you died last stream. Twice. You do that twice? I think I did that twice. So hard you died.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
See ya, Tommy. Thank you, autosave. Ooh. Stop between those trucks down there. Smokes, go get them. +1 intellect, -1 health, 4 uses left. Grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content, a favourite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Where are my bonuses? Alright, just do it. The quest. Nope.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Come on out.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
People are watching, it's gross.
People are watching. What a pussy. People are always watching. That's what makes it cool. Now come on.
Oh, when you put it like that.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. a primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Oh yep, cigarettes button. I'll vote this one. Up to the, what you call it, harbour.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island,
Oh, it's
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
from the main screen, I think.
A silver plaque on
Who
the
is this?
statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chestpiece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant Kim! Someone shot the king!
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
That's political. Or it's based, or it's connected to the murder. He wasn't shot though, he was hanged. But maybe it was connected to the
If we
murder.
connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What'd this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well,
In what way?
he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? And is this really important for the crime? I doubt it.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Various chalice dungeons.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
That doesn't sound comfortable. There's no way that's true. Deplorable farce. There's no wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Tell me more about his cocaine addiction.
You see, old Philippe
His
wasn't
mythological
just good at
cocaine
squandering the
addiction.
national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Tell me more about nose candy.
Cocaine.
Okay. Yeah. What did I expect? He was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
Oh, that's impolite. Where's he buried? Where do you think he's buried now? In the bay.
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay.
It's like we
thrown
just fucking
there
said.
by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to this statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art. Yeah, doing this instead of anything else in the poorest part of the city is pretty shitty. Capturing the moment it was blown apart and frozen in time. It's a bit too pretentious for the area, but whatever, I don't get it.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Yeah, okay, cool. That was probably a waste of time. Orange? Yellow? What's yellow mean? Oh, free shirt. Does it mean bonus to physical instrument rather than bonus conceptualization and minus suggestion? Suggestion sounds convenient, sounds helpful. Oh no, that's a look. More money. Good afternoon.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Good morning, Cal. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions, because I'm a cop.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alrighty. Picket line? Ooh, big lad.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I'm the law.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
But how will they know if I haven't met them before? I have to introduce myself to every single person as I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered... Oh, the broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why would I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Probably not. Although you are named Scab Leader, which is not the greatest starting point.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work!
So does the fucking union, and you're trying to take their job.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen a side yet. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I got some questions
Maybe
for
you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Okay, go get a job somewhere else. Go try and fucking
So
Scab.
do we, Scab.
Yeah, there you go. What is a strike? What's going on here?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. I think that's an accurate description of a strike. What you shifting uncomfortably for, dude? What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
I also want to get into the harbour. I gotta talk to Evra.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. Or is it an official matter not to be discussed with dickheads?
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all the strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay, so I was gonna say, I can understand your point of view if you are already dock workers who like aren't in the union but still wanna do your job. But no, you're just fucking just straight up didn't have the job here before, scabs. Get fucked, dude.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Because he's 10 feet tall. Look at him. He's huge.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes, I think they follow because you're big and
They
loud.
follow the rules of the
Is he shouting?
market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
Is the job they were given to do to Scab?
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Yeah, you fucking been hired to do this? Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Part of the investigation. Routine questions.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Yeah, I got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable. Why am I advocating for storming the gates?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
That doesn't sound like a great
It
sentence.
would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave now. Ooh, money!
Scab?
What did he just call you?
Half-Life, what
Oh
the fuck?
no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Half-Life, I've got subs. I can see that he didn't say that. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm. Content with mere survival.
A worm.
They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where'd they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez, investigating a murder. Most foul.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Wasn't Come Manana.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Thanks, drama. You got any money lying around?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Ooh. Oh, that's pretty easy. Easy game.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
I didn't fuck that up. I appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods toward the protesters. Protesters.
You know, the winter
Really
starts
good
slowly
protesters.
running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
A little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
He looks at them in disbelief. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
What's the matter with this wimp? Is he obstructing justice?
Stop being a wimp. You need to help me out right now. No. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
True last. Oh, 1 whole real. That's some percent of how much we need. I was gonna say 1.3, and that's not right. It's less than that. 1.7-ish percent. No, not 1 point, just 0.7. 0.7% of the debt. And then all the other things I need to buy, probably. Like more cigarettes, rum, and lemonade. And all of those 3 things in a glass together.
Aye.
I just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
It's Measurehead.
Yeah, the
Head
2.5
measurer.
meter tall Semini Supremacist there. Walk right past him.
2.5 meters? What the fuck? That's huge. I'm 1.8. So like, dang. It's a big boy.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Okay, walk past. Button, walk past. Easy.
And you enter the arbor through the office.
Arbor.
That.
.7. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
It's promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Am I suggesting Kobe Manana is exaggerating? Did I say that? What did I say? Oh, that it's not going to be easy to get past head measurer?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? What'd you learn about the armor?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura.
Ooh.
Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Cool.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the pants?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
That's unusual. That's a bit weird of a thing to say. I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
What's this strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright, come back later.
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species, the next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
+2 volition, magnesium receptacle glands, -1 logic. No such thing, man. There's no such thing as logic. Never heard of it. Work on White Morning then, I guess. Medically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking in this one. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Measurehead makes all men quiver. Not soft and weak like other men. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Head measurer. Kel, you've heard this game is a trip. Didn't imagine just how much of one it was. Yeah, it's something. Guys, I've gone crazy about head measurer.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul? The Batman villain? Or Talia Al Ghul? Also a villain, but a sexy one this time. And mother to his son, I think? I'm not 100% on the background of Damien. His face contorts in disgust, as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot
alcohol?
see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smelling with Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Ooh, oof.
It's like a rat
Shouldn't have licked that rum.
stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Let's get past the race stuff. I just need to need you to help me do my job, please. That's not gonna work. Let me make this clear. I'm not drunk. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. That's rationalizing. I'm the police, and I need you to comply now. That's gonna get me killed. Which sounds fun.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Love pop culture.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach.
This button?
It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Just need to move like 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
I saved recently. Push him out of the way. Oh!
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Kind of a goof, bud.
Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Sure, dude. Let's go to the Seminole Islands. I'll meet you there.
The
Where you go?
walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Okay, Half-Light.
No,
Aw.
don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember?
No
Communicate.
suggestion. Fuck no. I don't care that suggestion's against it. Oh, talk about tattoos? That might help. Not saying that. Nope. What are the tattoos about?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures towards a lorry man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
Don't want to engage on the race bullshit, but also I want to tell him I'm craniometrically superior. That sounds fun. Physical instrument seems to be for it.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Oh, get fucked, Measurehead.
This is not
Head measurer.
craniometry.
Oh, Measurehead, head
Just
measurer,
an
because he's into
observation.
phrenology. I get it. Except they call it craniometry in this universe, but he just said phrenologic, so I don't know. I've got dimples. Fuck you, man. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Leclerc and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce.
Alright.
He's right there. It's almost
How's that
impossible
punch going?
to get it on. unless
40%.
you're both
Easy.
drunk. It's too scary when people are sober. How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Fuck no, dude.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Can I just like do that in the conversation? Ding. No? Have to leave and come back?
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the
Try
yard.
the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Hell yeah.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who's gonna be like, oh yeah, you got me. We're cool. You're obviously the racial superior now. It's probably a full knock him out kind of situation. Wait, what should I do? Get his ass. Uh-oh. It's happening again.
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
You know the words. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
How did this happen? I was winning. Try to wiggle out.
You were. But then you made a wrong move.
I made a wrong move.
And now your skull feels like it's about to crack.
I'm just gonna wiggle out.
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
Yep, just go right at him again. Green, easy.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. Into the man is reeling.
Okay,
All
same
you
again.
hear is a small gurgling
Different
sound
move.
as
Back
it-
up, 360-degree flying spin kick.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the
Wait,
side.
does this open the harbor to the scabs?
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
I don't want to be the new measurehead.
No one is the new measurehead.
Thank you, Kim.
Let's go before he gets hurt.
Kim combo.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
I had it under control.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Okay, I'm gonna do it
Let's
again.
think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Oh, this conversation I think was supposed to happen between attempts. This was after the first time. Loot. F5. Loot.
The man is still knocked out.
Nope, no loot. Crate. Crate of loot. Yes. Money. Nice way to sequence break rare occasion in this game. Don't know which part, and I was distracted by that. To read this, it said something. I'm sure it wasn't important. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the door.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the
Hundreds
folders.
of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everart.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Yeah.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes.
Special whirling borscht. So it's
Water
borscht from
Everart's plants.
the whirling racks?
Sweep
I'd have to
office
guess.
all items on the list. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Which sequence did I break? Am I not supposed to be able to beat Measurehead? Head Measurer? Yes, sweet, sweet blue. Whoa, I have a lot of blue points. Why do I have so many... Why do I have so much morale? Did I have low morale before? Ooh, where did I get bonus to volition? Is that the clothes? New shirt? No. Is that gonna be a negative? Oh, was it a thought? Hey. Magnesium got me. Dialogue with Kim. Yeah, between attempts. Yeah. I just went right back into it. Oops. New glasses. Neat glasses. Bonus visual calculus minus drama. I don't have anything in the glasses slot. Is my drama something I'm gonna miss? I have none already, so not gonna have a huge effect probably. But I get more drama? No, lose drama, gain something. Visual calculus. And also it looks cool. So that's enough of a reason. Oh, visual calculus was the one to see how the feet worked and the car prints. Someone left there's a coffee machine on top of the... That's wild. That's so high up. That's not too bad, I guess. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Book now or book later? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Oh, book now! Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frisel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Frisell?
Because Frisell was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Look through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Damn, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling.
So true reaction
Flip
speed.
back to that.
Tell me more about bear wrestling.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I guess it's hard to bite a ferret. Bite a fair? No. Fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Epis in the toilet. Not a fan of Epis. What was Epis? Free trade negotiations between the Epis nations and the Free State of Semenine. Like, EU kind of thing? Commonwealth kind of thing? Last, I feel like maybe you're on a delay. Maybe refresh the stream? You're talking about stuff that happened a while ago. Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV so we can fight bears?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to fight a bear.
I suppose that would be something to see.
The lieutenant seems amused at the thought of me wrestling a bear.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I've got shit to do. It's 6 PM already. Let's get back to the magazine next time. Giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Oh, we're here. Okay, great.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Give me that cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Bonus Esprit the Core and bonus Shivers. Ooh. Is that replacing the jacket? Oh, it's just straight up better. Sure. Less stylish. But I'm not gonna fight massive bonuses. Especially since I think we took a negative to Shivers. Something? No, was that a temporary thing? It might have been a temporary thing. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Free money! Very slowly collected.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Did get the shit beat out of me earlier. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick look inside this booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I don't want to, like, steal the picture. I want to look at it. Take
It's
it?
a black and white photo
Nope.
of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and
Sorry,
dressed
René
in a
Arnaud, I
Royal
saw your
Carabinieri
picture.
uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Yes, interesting. Quite right, Kim. Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
I'm gonna rest, and it's probably gonna heal me. Is it gonna heal me? Let's find out.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something to help me out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence,
oh my,
watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Just go. Mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beats.
The imagined.
Oh, I
dazzle
just
of
saw
light
one of the other ones that
overwhelms
would have been
any
better.
List of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic.
I should have read them all.
Of disco.
Disco. Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
You take the painkillers.
Or mine then.
They are yours now.
Alright, one of each.
You stand and exit the booth.
Wait, no, tons of each. Did I have not this much before. Bonuses. Massive bonuses. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It looks like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
Knobs.
2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I think Arrête is stop? So that's
With a
Marsh?
loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah, is that just fully like 80% off the edge of that?
And
the edge there?
with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
What is its purpose? Interfacing?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted, and now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Well, it's there now. Interesting. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Prevalent.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
No reply.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Rhetoric. Easy.
Why
Not
are
easy.
you even
Somewhat
trying
difficult.
to open a door with rhetoric?
Was I one off there? If I rolled a 12, is that it? If I was I... Did I just roll an 11 and just failed from that? Devastating. Getting physical wasn't an option. Let me get physical.
Because what wasn't an option?
Don't worry. I'm talking to my brain. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, Detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here. Time to unwrap the shape charges. Put some plastic explosives into this thing. As soon as I find some plastic explosives, I'm right back here. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting and screen going crazy. Yeah, I'm sure whatever that said is fine. Distracted by screen go nuts. This speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Uh-huh. 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 Ooh. Foam Ultra Series gloves. Instead of giving interfacing, they gives half-light, which is red stat, so it's good enough already. Let the body take control, threaten people. Oh, that's the one that keeps telling me to fight everyone. I probably don't need more of that. Versus interfacing, master machines, pix locks, and pockets. That seems more handy. Said vermilion, same as the one in the yard. Huh? Yeah? Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Entire thing, or is it something sitting on the thing? That's a very industrial thermos. Or is it these? More money! Oh, all the way up to 13 bucks. 13 real. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Soon, soon, the green is gone, and everything something, something. The cargo belt you couldn't read in time. Okay, something's familiar, yep.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red.
Container, container, put the logos on.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Are you sure? You're just stealing shipping containers? Hello!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Hey there, Leo. I read a note that was yours, I think.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's with you people in scabs? No, he's right.
I mean, I don't personally
scabs.
mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with these containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What's underneath the red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Level up. Where is everyone, Leo? The harbour is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think. Have I met a Jean-Luc? Is that... Guarding the gate would be either Measurehead or Come Mañana.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh? Titus and your boys and his boys. What kind of drunken trouble do they get into, Titus? Leo, tell me more.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
For a week or so, like a week, maybe a week ago? What did they do? What they do, Leo?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
It's a Hardee's. Tell me more about the middle school fight, Leo.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Let's try that again.
Most of the guys are dead. We're on a strike.
So no one?
No, but
Try
Titus
the other
and his
option.
boys got into some drunken...
What kind of trouble did
him
Titus
and
get
his
into?
boys stirred up something in town.
They kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Okay. Do you work here, Leo?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Don't love that description. As it pertains to someone's skin.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Tell me more about Miss Beaufort.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He falls silent, and he sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself.
The borscht is so important. The borscht is the key to the whole thing.
I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling rags?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna drink so much borscht. I'm gonna eat a bunch of borscht.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Swordfish. Or marlin. I'm not super clear on the difference between those. Taxidermy fish that tells us, oh, it's a clockfish. Nice.
Before you is a walrus of a man.
Look at that
behind
face.
a large desk.
Now
He
that's a
looks up
guy.
From his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please,
Who?
have a seat.
I think you mean Mr. Ambrosius Cousteau. Tiny chair opposite his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Inspector Cole will do its best? Or Kim will do his best? I think Kim.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Yeah, that's not my name.
Please, Mr. Dubois.
Call me Mr.
Let
Dubois.
us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
What? Ow.
The chair you're sitting on has
Fuck this
got to
chair.
be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real.
25?
That's good money. You need it.
That's fucking not even close. I think so much more than that. You know, Gart. Yeah, no, he's Gart. He's a local. Thank you. Tell you what, don't say it. Keep it. Shove it up your ass? Give me a bigger check.
Okay.
25 is not
okay.
$25?
I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Lost gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could
Are
provide.
you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all
Have you got my gun? Is it in that fish? Has that fish got my gun?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Chair is killing you. -2. Hey Kim.
Officer,
Kim.
we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says, as though to himself. 28%. That's better than a quarter. Those are good odds. Those are reasonable odds.
God,
Fuck.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Men can cry. That's
You
fine.
want
It's allowed.
to cry?
Get fucked, composure.
Weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
I don't give a shit what this guy thinks.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
It's not my name.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Just full dissociate.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots, don't you know?
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Yep, so Jean-Luc is measurehead.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Please tell me something about my lost gun, such as which fish it's in.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He says to Kim.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I would like to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Is that true, Kim? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go
open
a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
This seems like a bad idea. Anyone got an opinion on this? Go kick open a door for a bad guy? Frogman? I'm inclined against. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I will find another out.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
I'm looking into your shady... Why do you call me Mr. Dubois? That's not my name.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
You think that's my name?
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac
Fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop.
What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Success can't figure out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Get +1 because I read the shipping folder in the other room, I think. Red check. Cannot be retried. That's with low drama. I can maybe take off the clothes that make me bad at drama and try again. Let's come back to that later. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
You get me, Everard. I am a superstar.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages, your name in giant neon letters. Harry
Raphael
Dubois.
Ambrosius Gusteau.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My
He closes
friends
the
in your
folder.
organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk about other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I'm looking into your shady brew. Or do I keep that secret until I know about his shady brew and I can come back and be like, I know about your shady brew. Give me my gun. Trade you a gun for a shady brew information. What's the container?
My
Ebby?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It's in the Kowalson.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
You smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Did try convincing it, and it told me to fuck right off. I'll talk to you later. What's your name?
You need
Everard.
this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Do I need it? I can just fucking beat the shit out of
You're one of us now.
Ninja Head every
a
time.
real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Ooh.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the sentence together, they sound weird. No, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
What's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Fuck it. Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution,
Some
a
kind
black
of
silhouette
superstar.
against the rasterized orange world. It's on.
Yeah, I think we should focus on this. This seems important. -2 logic? Did I need logic for that other thing? I don't think I did. I needed something else. Drama? It might be logic. Let's do that in a minute. Glasses. Yeah, drama I need. and not logic, so that's fine. And can't do that yet. I need another slot. Oh, because of skill point. Oh, we'll do it later. No rush in being a superstar. And
Mr.
back in we go.
A pleasure as always.
Wait, did I take him off?
You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It was a pretty bad chair. I want to go over the things about me.
Harry.
Yeah, there we go. And Kim suspects something. 42%. Let's go.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about
I'm
me.
sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
No, it isn't.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
The name of a beautiful man. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costo, or whatever you choose to be.
The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Don't shit talk Kim. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or husband who's orange?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
Let's talk about something else.
Harry, of course.
Bye-bye.
See you soon, Debarder. Just kidding, but not too much.
Just kidding! Can I go out that way? I feel like I can't. Nope. Ooh, more money.
You're back before the cargo container.
A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
No. I don't think I have anyone to call right now. I've already talked to everyone. I can just use Kim's phone. Kim's car phone. Phone car.
The file cabinet stand the drawer slide.
Hey, come mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Ah, it's nice enough. It's a nice little harbor.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean? I know he didn't kill him. He said he didn't kill him earlier.
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him? Hey, come with me now. Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
So the union 100% killed him.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Good talking to you, gotta run. I was told to talk to Jean-Luc, whose face I punched. Was it his pet face? No, it was his side. Hey, big man. Help, please.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
Nope. Evra told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
No, don't do that. Can you use gloves or something?
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That sounds reasonable. Kim, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
You're okay with doing that?
Listen
I'm okay with doing
to
that.
your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Is it gonna be something of like, I could just leave, and it's gonna actually take him the entire, like, regular walking time to get all the way over there?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
But like, there's repercussions.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound? He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Get fucked, Scab.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
High five, Ann. You've been here the whole time? You've been lurking this entire time? Sad trapped at work noises? Welcome in to chat time. No, still no early war. Our, it's not happening for a while because everyone's out of the country. And or out of state. Who are you, Scab guy? What is your business here? Why are your clothes too small? I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I'm corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then...
Oh, because of the getting the body down from the tree thing. Your GM went to Germany? Bummer, dude.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
He didn't bring the body, did he? No, okay, good.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No side choosing, no siding with Ray's victory. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
It'll be nice to do the follow-up from fighting a door last session. It was a possessed door. Fair enough. You gotta fight possessed doors. Scab, you got anything more to say?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
I tried that and he grabbed my head and did some damage.
Wrong. You did the right
I did do the right thing.
The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
No anything to say. 5 toughness bonus and 13 armor, 18 damage reduction is a lot. That is so much. The lorries probably stored fuel here now. They store booze. Fit it. Did you get to rip a gunner to death? Hell yeah. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
You see several packaged raincoats
fill
a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Croissant.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Only 4 real is over a quarter of my real. That's a bit
Her
much.
attention is drawn to the raincoats.
I'll leave that until after
Stealing
it starts
one
raining.
undetected will now be more difficult.
Oops. We did go to Japan, yes. And we'll be going back to Japan, yes. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles. I was not in charge of booking accommodations. We stayed in a hotel that's across the road from Akiba. Like right next to the station, the Akihabara station. And that was pretty good. That was alright. I don't know if it's just because of the person who did our bookings made it this way, but every hotel we went to was pretty good. Of the, I think 4 of them, had a good time. Bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
A richer man now.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Should buy more alcohol. You're right.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those do? Is it all just... Okay, 1 or 3. Health or... morale. Yeah, if I found... I'd feel comfortable recommending the hotel across the road from Akiba Station. Which, there's probably a couple, but... take a shot. We'll find it. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining this.
Uh-huh.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She's nice. 0.9, 1.8, 2.7. So it is a slight value increase to buy a big one. But that's assuming you're going to take lots of damage. I am... am I comfortable? I'll take one dose of Fed.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks for it, clerk. Was that everything? Nope. Oh, I haven't even actually talked about it yet.
A colourful display of cigarettes and
A
alcohol
wall of
bottles line
vices.
the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Knees weak, I'm spaghetti.
There, in that dark green glass,
On the surface,
all in
I'm spaghetti.
the great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Beer alcohol, I guess. I thought you said bear alcohol. Like the alcohol a bear would drink. It's getting a bit warm in here. I'm taking off my dressing gown. I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. It's not a good place for a recovering addict.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff.
She just a hat.
But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Okay, these damage morale health, which is fine. Expensive. That is the same stats, so it's presumably for a quest. Otherwise, why would you spend so much? 6 times as much. Too much. Tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What's pale?
You know.
I don't. She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
What'll consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your
Powerful
health and
bonuses.
morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
5 real is so many real. 3 is less real. As opposed to 5, 3 is more affordable. Journal, tell me more. Just anything, just go crazy. Even the cheap stuff.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and...
I'll take
Here
it.
you go, mister.
Oh, real. I'll never recover. Yum.
Well, hello.
Hello there.
Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at that bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
Isn't that a crazy amount of alcohol for a beer? I feel like beers are usually less than that, right?
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol
Not much of a beer guy.
laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
A child could have done it, but they didn't. I did.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What'll be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff.
Mental stuff, not
Nothing
even a
to
problem.
be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
That's nice. Finishing the sentences. Electrochemistry and tutorial agent got something going on over there? Huh?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Did you kill that guy?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know him?
Not really.
Not really? Not very? Did you know him a little bit?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long is he there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Bye. Thanks for the alcohol. Maybe the more expensive ones have more uses? Bin. Drug. Magnesium, yes! Always need more magnesium. The body is down, presumably. I should probably go deal with that. Kuno's a lying little son of a gun. Find the armor, find the borscht. Come back to this guy later. Remember that guy's there. Ooh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city.
Oh damn, I should have got a rain jacket.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
It's a handy little look at the map. Look at the world. Someone up there?
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel? How does it feel, hear, think?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol, Ghosts rise into the sky.
Why you ghosts? Piss off, ghosts!
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run my fingers through my dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
Closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath the feet of a dead man. He swings from a tree, a gaping hole in his bare, rotting chest.
I don't think that's true. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's swinging from the tree. Shivers, you're full of shit. What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
I assume that's the next line in the song. I'm not familiar. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Do we have someone else for this? A doctor? Do I have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Yeah, I feel like a detective. I'm a superstar detective. Honorary rank? What do you mean honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I do feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it...
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
It's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
No need for distraction. Let's do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in now.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
You just fill this in, right? Showing him the red field autopsy form in the ledger.
That's right.
Open the ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
1 assistant.
That's you.
That's me. I'll write my name. Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Somewhere in the realm of 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Uh-huh. Well, this is a game you can do some stuff in. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Yes, drama. Thank you for your service. Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant. Because you're wrong.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Why would I touch it? That's crazy. What the fuck?
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Fucking maxed out velocity?
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got those chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Cut the belt off.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Welcome back. Rest down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Recommend Jump Ship demo, 4-player co-op spaceship crew game. Check that out.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on. Or take a little look-see. Does this mean visually or physically? That's not clear enough. I'm gonna ignore it.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Are we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Why would I have a joke? Conceptualization, this is not the time. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
get a little look in there.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth.
Look at that.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper? No, I don't think so. Well, pain threshold thinks I can. Look deeper.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before us.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Do we have anything? Do we have any hepatobiliary?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if it was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Chock full of cocaine. Toxicology request.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This is the last field on the list. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung?
Yeah, that.
That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck 'em if you love 'em so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
The bite marks? Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
What would the 4th injury field have been for?
Just in case.
Okay, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Ooh. True. Hanging was all a bit throw us off. Alright, I trust you, physical instrument. You haven't steered me wrong yet. Lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, Coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Rub your sides, close your eyes.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think. Physical instrument doesn't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why didn't he claw at his neck when they hanged him? And why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Maybe a drink is in order. Later. Like now though? We just press the button. Like now? No, later. Or now, later.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Oh, what now? I've got like 4 more drinks in me. If I chow down on drugs as well. At least one and still be fine.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
About a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Ooh. Gone. Where have you gone? Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, and who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Ooh. I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What's happening right now?
What do you mean?
How am I talking to you?
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions. Give me more questions than I can handle. Give me more questions that'll fit on this text box.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
No, I can't be Harry. That's not right.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing what?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous?
Ha!
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Hey, lass. Enough. He doesn't stink in his... He does stink. He's not boring. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well, yeah, we're just about done with the autopsy. Managed to get the Inland Empire to go off. What he just said is not what is written here. So, let's go through that. Let's try and do that voice. That's going to be a tricky one. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Ask me your little questions. Freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your mortality, Copperloppo. Touch that body.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Maybe I shouldn't. Perhaps not. Look at his pants again. Look at his fingers like Kim already did. Nah.
The corpse
Give
seems
up.
to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where would we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know,
His voice trails
but
off,
only if all else fails.
and his gaze settles on Kuno. Only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Gat!
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown...
Gat, can I please use your fridge? Gat, can I use your refrigerator to put a body in? Oh, people! Not interactable people though.
Can I help you?
I'm in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yes, please.
Correct him.
Correct him. We want to put a very important dead body in your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
I'm not even going to ask why. You're just going to say something mean. Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Kim, no!
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the freight clerk.
Yeah, freight clerk. Let me use this door, Gart. It's so much easier. Gart? Closed for winter. Alright. Fridge to the clerk. Please maybe use your fridge. Like that fridge right there? That'd be handy.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
You have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to put a corpse in it.
You're joking, right?
Nope, not a joke. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
No, Kim! I love you, Kim. Thanks anyway, Frick Clerk. I guess you're right. And the fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
Oh, last resort it is. Hello, little boy.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I've got some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
I need a fridge.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Convince the Kuno to spill the beans.
By killing in his territory, someone
This game's easy.
openly challenged
It's real good.
Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill into the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like lawlessness to me. And I'm the law, so I would know.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
What do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
How do I get in the building again?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Gotta beg the book bitch?
Yeah, book bitch, beggar. You stupid or something?
He means the bookstore. We have to ask the proprietor of the bookstore.
See, the cloud gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
Thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from
Rat
Kuno,
fuck.
pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
I talked to Manana about the armor, you little fucker. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock?
North Jamrock? Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the madre.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
All right.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. White morning. Is it not going to read it to me? I can read it. You going to make me read it? Read it, guy? And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as he rises above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Oh, hell yeah. More zoom out distance. And Motorix learn caps raise. That was a good thought. Love thinking. And now the most important thing is to get superstardom cooking in the oven. Be some kind of superstar. I'm not even sure that's the right song. I'm just singing a little song. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or really want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Okay. Beg the book bitch to let me store the body in the basement of the big house. The big building. Ooh, treats. Another bin? Nope, just a bunch of books. I did the vault? Did I do the vault? Oh, the, yes, Final Fantasy thing. Okay. Nope, gotta do that tomorrow. It's too late. That's bad news for the body. Sorry, buddy. I did do the vault. Oh yeah. Rip to a real one. Okay. Is there a next step? Wild Pines rep is around here somewhere. Processing. We want to took him in the fridge first. By doing this, we have to talk to that. Union box. Not there today. Can't afford that. Just find the badge. Blah, blah, blah. Special borscht. It's in the whirling rags. Oh, he's gone home.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
The door investigation and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch
the
the door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Come on, door.
A challenge.
Pull on the door. Hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
Aw. He's not a loser. Ooh. Thing happened? No? No thing happened? Glowy orange. Photo of a happy couple. Postcard. Les Jardins. It is adorable. That was my door boss fight, like what you had. It's a possessed door. It's a blue door, that means it's a sentient door. There's a lot of change in that door. There are strange doors in the Welling. No one knows where they lead. What does colour mean? Colour means I put a point into it? Put a point into this? I remember doing that. Alright. Oh, yes I did, so I could fight what's his name again. And this is because I started with it. Could be a mimic. Garth.
Can I help you?
Door.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
What's with that door?
Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay,
Yes.
bye. I remember seeing something or other about picking locks. Don't remember, was it, what, is it the interfacing stat? Yeah, pick locks, alright. We'll get lock picks at some point, we'll crack it open. Easy. What's next, Kim?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
You want to know?
No, it's fine. We'll get back to that. Okay. I guess we can just explore some more. Did we talk to you? We talked to you about something. You joined our team. Yeah. Operator of Time has mimic doors? That's rude. That's mean. Ooh, look at this 20% zoom distance. That's great. That is lovely. Better watch your mouth, you'll watch around me, boy. Ooh, money, money, boop, ba, 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 ba. Thou art mine candy boy. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Bored. Nice board.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Fuck dude, it sure is. In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Just a wall.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Let me in! Let me in! Ooh, ooh. What suggestion minus the half-light? Hey, who's haying me? Up here, Piggo.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law.
Sod off, pigman. Art is above the law.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. What you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Disassemble it. Disassemble! Cape Side Apartments. Oh, it's just one of them. Hello, I bet your name is Joyce.
A striking
Oh, I'm so
leans
clever.
against the
Thanks,
cabin
Les.
top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm
Good
Joyce.
evening, Joyce. She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame.
It happened quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
You fucking union buster? That is good to hear, madame. He opens his notebook. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I'm supposed to just get silly with it. So, you know about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You're on a
Why,
boat.
Yes, I am.
You got a nautical themed Pashmina Afghan. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
On an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, haven't seen anyone else sailing boats around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Does she have a name?
Boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
It's the eel's hips, baby!
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we investigate.
You said ask weird shit!
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
She's pointing to small dots on the horizon.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does the company have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
It's a stupid number. Though not necessarily egregious. It was 19.9 billion in costs. Then that's a bad company. It's a bad company anyway. That's too much. Too big. Companies are too big. Cut down the companies. Locals only. You want something shipped? Go walk over there and get it.
$1 billion?
Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all the
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Shouldn't have done that. This is not relevant to the murder, I think. What's about this
Quite
lynching?
a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Just remembering again that these are the two faces she's seeing in this conversation. Just something that struck me. This is what we look like.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Ooh, I've rolled some pretty good dice recently. I bet I can roll pretty good one more time. Boom, green, done. Fuck!
Will guide the way.
I have also rolled some bad times. I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's important to the case. I'm sorry.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence. As much as I like, you don't understand, it's not a side case for me. This is my main thing. Both very good. This is the entirety of my existence. This is my main thing. It's not just side quest. This is a main story quest. Yeah.
Trust me, officer, I am fully committed to resolving this impasse. This isn't some
Oh,
side
both.
gig for
Hell
me.
yeah. You have so much else. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
You've got this boat and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I'm fine. Just chugging magnesium. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
I don't have anything, though.
You're doing it.
Choice.
Despite
Oh,
your own
it's
best
working.
efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid for damages yet.
We should take care of that then.
I don't have any money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Is this... Yeah, here we go.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Well, do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Let's get back to it then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug
It's
trafficking.
quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby.
Shit,
It's
yeah,
a
baby.
party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline?
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Oh, I need to cut a chain.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives me a knowing look.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? Although it's also 22:15. I don't know how much more time I can keep going with this. I gotta talk to Gart to get a bed. We'll see how we go. 45 minutes is so long. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Some kind of cop-off, huh?
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
She doesn't have to know this. I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Have I made up my mind? Yeah, sure. I'll tell her that I'm doing for that. We will take this case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Do I want to owe her money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Uh-oh.
Is it?
Uh-oh. I want to say, you seem rich. Can I have some money?
What is this? An athletic challenge? Scream it from the top of your lungs immediately. Show that asshole.
Physical instrument, are you sure? I don't think so. Why not? Why not? Why isn't it that easy?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
It's got nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. No, I'll fucking get some money from a rich person.
Little communism protects you from this feeling. No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
28%. Pretty please, can I have some money?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
What's that? Was that volition? Thank you. Thank you very much,
Of
Joyce.
course, detective.
Come back to you later. What's up, Rhetoric? Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street? Again? What do you mean again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I have said every single one of those things out loud.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure. Yes.
Failure?
Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
My name was never Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, nor was it Harry Dubois. My name has always been Karl Marx.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up my sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Roll up my sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. Fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come. Come. Witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. I'm the superstar communist. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna try it now. I was just gonna remember that for later. If I happen to want to pop it up again. How many volitions have I got? Why are these ones white? Why are you white? Check out someone why they're white. Yeah, volition. Oh, does white mean it's ready to go now? Did I put point? I didn't remember putting points in conceptualization. Sus. Gareth, my lover, my friend.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Please, can I stay here even without it?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Kim's about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence. Don't worry about the bottle in my hand.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you got... Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. I will definitely find 115 Real tomorrow.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it? Not until you...
Okay.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes. Does that arrangement include... As a
I'll
police
pay you back
officer,
tomorrow for
you
real.
must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence.
You can, be trusting.
Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
Fuck you, God.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay.
Oh, Lieutenant.
God, you suck. Why aren't I in the middle of the screen? There we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Him, isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Roy! I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners. Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
-1 logic, putting me at 0. I think maybe even into negatives. Learning cap for various stats increased to 6. I guess the implication is that I should focus on these stats if I wish to be a superstar. Do drugs and alcohol, be suggestive, look at things good, keep your cool. Bless me. Ooh. Communism. Gotta get me some communism. This way. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Do I have time to look at this yellow thing? Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. This says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. This says food gift from the people of Messina. I'm not getting distracted. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Is that the other option for housing? Ooh, fingerless gloves. Flight. Suggestion, cigarette stain finger strips, plus electrochemistry. I think I've got plenty of red dat already. We're fine. Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Ooh. Ooh, it's very nice in here. It's almost 11, I should probably focus. It's IRL 11, so I should really focus. Last of all, the plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Boy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with my critique.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Ooh. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that? Some kind of dinosaur?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
I love your electrochemistry. I should focus. Not if I have anything to say about it.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What's the People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Let's not get distracted.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died.
Let me check this on junk.
So I came to Martinez.
Mayonnaise.
People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
I think I tried it once and I liked it.
Here you go, man.
Oh, just give it to me, sure. He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, dude.
Of course.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to me.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let me see.
Anything
Let me have a look
else
at my
you're thinking of
pockets.
selling?
I got some garbage. Not selling a chance pen. Happy couple? That seems like it might be important. Wait, is that the one from... Yeah, it's the one from over there, the harbour. I'll keep that. This is just a postcard. Sell that. Doing that. That's it.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you happen to sell guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Oops.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
How many hers have we met so far? In real life? The gardener. Hopefully he wouldn't have sold it to Kuno S. I feel like she would have brought that up if he had. Joyce. Measurehead's babe.
What? Soul?
The lorry driver woman.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Sold you my gun? Cindy, who's Cindy? Is that Measurehead's babe? No. Cindy... Don't remember a Cindy. Oh, Cindy the Skull. Yeah. Cindy the Skull. The artist. Lena? The old woman in the wheelchair? At the whirling rags? I sold you my gun. Ooh.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a copper too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Refer to yourself as a pig is unusual. Makes me think more that it could be Kuno S.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Kuno S suspicions jumping up higher.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I could find her?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from, or where she went.
People from the Union come looking for it?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Like maybe he already found it. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Nope, that's... looks like it. What's this? Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. What's this?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Any sad songs up there? Stand at the tip of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
This Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I could afford 12. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
You sure it's in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
There's a boombox here. We will remember that when we need to play a tape, probably later. And this is the last thing.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Any
Some
Gundams?
on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Is there a Stern Blaukluger? Huh? Ooh. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a phone tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I can't afford not to buy that. It's so cool.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
You're a wargamer guy, Kim?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear
These
gold
Ultramarines?
coats
These Space
and
Marines?
caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Alright, in
This
rags.
set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
The revolutionaries?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Oof.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Yeah, cool. I got my good one. My full one. I bet it's going to come up. I bet it's going to be super important. I bet it gives me huge bonuses to luck stat. Got some drug, bonus psyche. Which I could use it sometimes. Haven't got a whole lot of psyche lying around. Garrett. Damn, am I running faster? I feel like I'm running faster. Nope, Lena's gone. Hey Garrett, guess what? I got a treat for you. It's some money.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I do.
Well?
Slam the bills down the counter. I hope you choke on it.
Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Alright. I'll go a little bit more. How much longer could the day be? Joyce. Jam. Oh, yeah, we're gonna talk to the drug boys. To thems. But they've all gone to bed, because it's 11 o'clock, which makes sense. What do you call them? Truck drivers. Truck drivers, drive me some trucks. No one lives here. I'm not going to be playing Professor Layton.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Time to be rude because I need
If you want her
answers now.
attention, you may need to be more forceful.
More forceful, alright.
Where
You say
am
so,
I?
Kim.
Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. I was hoping you could tell me that. Who I am? I'm the law.
Then I don't suppose you could tell me where we are, Lawman. Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Is there that much amber going around? Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution.
The Elysium.
The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Gabriel, yeah.
Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen.
Whoa, what kind of movies was he coming on screen?
Boys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though a meeting were perfect with you. You mean like it's a different life, different person? Your own self a long time ago?
Memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know?
Coming for this?
All of what? The world? The present?
I have some police questions
Why not,
for you.
Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Ooh.
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you actually hauling? Is it drugs? Is it drug ingredients?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you know I don't.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get higher for driving the lorry? Or do you get higher for the contents of the lorry, huh?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Sheriff. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lawman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversary.
Satan?
I am on
the
the
Antichrist?
side of the adversary.
The devil?
There's no coming
Lucifer?
back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Yeah, how fine? What does electrochemistry think? Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
What are you hauling?
you're man, Lawman. What of it?
Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You're really hammering on about this. You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lawman?
They take drugs?
No, Lawman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust.
Tommy? No.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
In front of a real lawman, Sheriff.
I'm a real lawman. I'm a superstar lawman.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives me a stern look.
Lay off her.
If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
To Mesque. Grief. It's closed. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts the top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than me. Damn. Too hunky. I do not care for hunky boys. Do I? Goods from the lorry, haphazardly, blah 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 blah. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Ooh, that is a lot of things and something to do tomorrow. What else can I do today?
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Oh, that's good.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I've been there. Slide Vincirio mail collection box.
The mail collection box
Ooh.
seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Yes?
Oof. Yeah, -1 logic. Let's not do that. I want to talk about you,
Me?
Kim. Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself? You know, when you're thinking, do you have ever conversations with your brain? Do you have conversations with 6, 12, 24 aspects of yourself?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Tell me a secret about yourself, Kim.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Am I wearing glasses? I think I took off my glasses.
That makes him
Glasses.
a binoclard. Completely uncocked material, if you say so yourself.
I don't say so that myself. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Not saying that one. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I think I'm going to end the night there. I don't know how to do this. Let's go to bed. Because it's 11:30. Getting real close to bedtime.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Kim gets to smoke? I don't get to smoke. I didn't equip smoke before this. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I'm gonna have one too.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining lights. People are rushing home, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
A little bit out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. Anyway, we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we're missing something, but we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
It's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory. This sounds like something to the kind of thing you'd say if you're just completely wrong about yourself. I love doing interviews, and people love me. Everyone loved talking to me today. They love bathing in my glory.
I'm sure. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
It's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name. One I haven't ruined yet.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
You died on that chair? That chair hurt me twice, I think. 2 points of damage. I only lived because I got some magnesium-based life form.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Thanks, electrochemistry. It's just, I don't want to waste time, you know? I got places to be. I know that time doesn't progress while I'm running around, but I still gotta double click. I'm just walking the whole way. That's gonna take forever. I don't like waste time, you know? Mind moves fast, rest of keep up. Training for a long distance run, raise money for charity. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Katsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So what are our powers exactly? The RCM. Can we fly? Can we shoot lightning bolts?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to use?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
So true, lass. I like the green, goes with the orange, says the orange-coated guy to the green-coated guy. How orange this man is, look how green this man is. The green goes with the orange. Kinda gay. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What's the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I, for example, didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion,
I did forget them.
Self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them, Kim?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Do I? Moral intern is the political group that believes in Dolores Day's humanist project, centrist. They're a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. Was ICP one of them, really? Oh, fuck, it is. Fucking magnets. I forget the ICP, the Juggalo, like, catchphrase. They do run the Insane Clown Posse. Fago. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Muttering silently, immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men are turning into women. Not saying that one. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Ding ding ding. Communism.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string, from east to west, as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock, and the Gree.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Goodest of the good cops achievement just popped. Really get Kim to trust you. I love you too, Kim. Me too, he says quietly, but I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
See you in the morning, Kim.
Yes?
Nope, that was it. Ha ha ha. Alright. I'll be going to bed in a minute, but I need them boots. No, what are you doing up? Jesus, go to bed.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno...
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Hey, you stinking, you're
Do I
boring.
remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism? What? A deep-sea creature?
No, not quite. Be fair now.
No, it's really gonna be harlequinism, baby?
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
That's
Come
enough of
back
you.
later,
Give me your boots.
Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Oh, I think I can fuck this up real bad. Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off? That seemed like a bad idea. Step on the corpse as you pull on the boots. Sounds worse. That means that will result in really obvious evidence that I did this. but just rip those boots right off.
This is the
just
right
grab those
method.
booties and pull
It
them right
takes
off.
some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
That's super gross.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puka style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Ooh. Doesn't the Whirling Rags have a little kitchen?
The man is decomposing.
Anything about stealing your boots? No.
Come back later.
Come back later. Oh, it's closed. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love that. Yes.
Can't get in the kitchen? That's fine. I'll get there later. We'll figure it out. You and me, Gart. We're in this together. Oh. Oh. It's empty. But I can look at it. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Ateniers' single smallest church in St. Sion's, don't know how to pronounce that, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43, 8 years ago. Gross, nasty boots. Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about these boots, unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting. Fairweather T500 boots with rotting flesh.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell.
And carefully.
Graceful whirls cover the boot's glossy surface. These will be gorgeous once you get them clean.
Look at the soles of the boots.
Fairweather T500 VE is imprinted under each heel.
This one here seems like a bad idea, but look inside the boots.
Still, just pieces of sock and rotten cadaver.
Blech. Hey, there's like a sink over here. Nice. Can I put them in the bath?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I can fix the mirror somehow. Let's try it. Cane cutters,
A mirror
mirror
hangs
fixing.
on the bathroom wall.
Those are good odds.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
L'expression. Uh-oh.
The chain cutters slip
Yeah, we're
out of
good.
your hands as you attempt to
Oh,
twist the faucet
snake
into
eyes.
place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Okay, that, I think, is gonna be it. Bottle. There's a bunch of bottles in here. Okay, yep. No more bottles to sell. No more things to do for the night. That bottle seems like it's probably going to be sellable, but it's not. It's a magic bottle. That will do. It is late. I want to go to bed. We will pick up with day 2 probably next Wednesday. I don't expect anything to get in the way of that. Let's go.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thanks, tutorial agent. like, optimally go do other stuff. Look around. There's probably something to do. But on the other hand, I can't wash the boots because the kitchen's closed. Oh, and yeah, I didn't have the option in there. Can I interact with something in a location and have a different result? Let's just check that real quick.
These boots?
Nope. Yep. So... Huh? 7 quit sleeping might take a while? Oh, right, there's... Yeah, there'll be a thing. Yeah, that sounds good. So, we'll go to bed, IRL, and then next stream, we'll go to bed. That sound good? Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, well, this is a pretty cool game, huh? This is a pretty nice game. I'm glad I didn't pay attention to Bubble playing it. I know that there's someone in a tower who makes dice, maybe? If I'm remembering that right. There's a stick bug. There's a stick bug somewhere. Those will be little snippets for the future. Thank you guys very much for watching, for being in chat. Alright, good night. Oh, you know what? How about we raid? We haven't done that in a while. Since the last whole stream. That's so many hours. Some might say that's too many hours in Disco. How many playthroughs is that? 2? 3? Would anybody like to suggest someone to raid? Anyone else playing Disco right now? Yeah, the only person I've got live is Tinksy again, and I don't want to just send to the same person every time. Is there a random button? Can I hit for a random stream? It sounds risky. Yeah, it's almost midnight. It's a good time to stream, right? Day before Vanguard Day? Day before locals? Oh, here's an idea. Search for this. Then we get this. Yeah, there we go. This is someone to raid. That's someone raidable. You guys are going to enjoy this, I think. How do I do this again? /raid name. Alright. Here we go. This is Haywin, yeah, underscore. And they're playing Leighton. Nope, alright. They don't have rating on, never mind. Anyone else playing Leighton? Nah, no one on the lot is playing a late in game. Oh, you're playing some cowboy? You're making some cowboy progress? How about this one? Let's try this one. You guys want to see some Night Rain? I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I'm getting around to it. I just bought a PS5 the other day, like 2 days ago. So I've just installed Elden Ring and we're going to play that soon. But let's try this. Let's raid someone playing Night Rain. Okay, yep. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much again for watching. Let's begin a raid. Let's raid time. Raiding Thortube 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good night. See you next week or Sunday if we're doing Warframe. I don't know, I haven't checked. Bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye. Boom.